What is this madness? Hi everybody. Hi. What? It's Beepo. It's Beepo release day. Hi everyone. Oh, is this all already going off to crazy stuff? Um. Oh, what have we got? What have we got? Um. Um. Hi everybody. Hey Neo. Hey Neo. Good evening. Hey Catachino. Um. Thank you Omni for the raid. Hi Doc Eddie. Everyone from Omni's raid. How were the compound runs tonight? Hi Soul Lord. Hi, thank you very much, Doc Eddie, for the gifted sub to KO2, and hi KO2. I hope you're doing well if you're around. And Mousy coming in the tier 3. You're nuts. That's nutty. Crazy. But yes, hi everyone. Thank you, Omni. Thank you for shouting yourself out. You should go check out Omni. Omni's doing some cool stuff. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mousy. That's much appreciated. There you go. Hey, Sticky. Hi. How's it going? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the launch. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah. So sorry about the late start tonight. I don't know what was going on. OBS literally decided as I was going live, I pressed the live button and it was just like, nope, you're not live. If you look on the channel, it's like apparently I did a 40-second stream and that's it. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh, Sticky was looking at your fancy pipe, was he? I hope he asked permission. But yes, hey. So yeah. So launch day, it's out. Beepo Box is out. We've got people using it, and we've got a load of lovely beans in the Discord that have come in over the last few days. So yeah. Oh, hang on. I guess I should have set up a bot to do this stuff. But we didn't. We're going to do it manually because that's how this goes. So if anybody wants to check out the Beepo boxes, you can check it out over on Itch here. That's where you'll be able to get like the download link and stuff, and everything else is linked from there as well. So it's a good place to check. But also, if you want to come and join the Discord, we've got our little community going. As like I say, there's already some wonderful people in there. Hopefully we'll be starting to form a little community and we can make this whole VTubing thing better for everybody. But yeah, so that's where we are. Where's my... Oh, I know why it's not working. Yay! Party time! I disabled hotkeys while the while the props menu was open. But yeah, that's the thing. You can't see the UI because the beta release at the moment has this cool thing called Spout, which allows you to stream the contents of, or allows you to stream Beepo Box without also sharing the UI. So I can have the UI up and I can be tweaking props and bits and pieces and things, and you'll never know. I think Parful's using it as well at the moment. So yeah, but yeah, evening. So I think the hang on. It would help if I actually connected to Twitch. That's why these things aren't working. There we go. There we are. Is that working now? So, Twitch, my OBS has logged me out again, which is very unhelpful. It seems to do it every single time. I don't quite know why. It's very frustrating. And then I need to wait for it to send me a text so that I can log in, and it's like, oh, this just takes forever. And I've asked for like 4 texts and I've not got anything. So it's here, you've requested too many texts, you can't log in. It's like, fine, whatever, I guess I'll just use So his first party hat needs to be... Oh yeah, I mean this is the... Oh look, it's Kobold with the bread. What a surprise! Surprise Kobold bread. Yeah, well, I do have the authenticator, but apparently my authenticator isn't right. So, oh, Zippy, much yes. Thank you, KO2. Hey, KO2, how? and on my Beepo day, it's rude. But hi, KO2. It's lovely to see you. Yeah, I hope your VPN is behaving itself today. Oh, I feel honoured that you're using your brief window to come and join us tonight. The launch has been really good. It went really well. It went out about... Oh. Now why is that not... Ooh. Why is that not showing? Ah. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. We'll put that one on the list. I think it's because of the new camera setup that I've got with Spout. So I can thank you very much, KOT. Yeah, so the pop-up wasn't working, was it? That makes sense. That makes sense. The maths is still working fine because the bat's still there. Maths. Oh, I can't type into... This is so frustrating. This is rubbish. Hang on, I need to get my little, like, okay, a chat pop out. How do I pop out chat? Come on, chat, pop out. I need to not be in like mod view. Oh, I don't bloody know. I don't know anymore. Anyway, there we go. That'll do. So yeah, okay. So let's jump into this, shall we? Let's see, that works. Which is hey Karuda. I've been bonked. What have I done? I've not done anything to deserve bonks yet. Oh no. This is what happens when you have people lurking all the time and they just rack up a billion. There's so much bread. Another bread time. Oh dear. So okay, so let's just try this bonk chat. Lol. Interesting. So that, okay, right. So let's have a look at that first, shall we? While we're here. I think probably what it is. So there's these two cameras now. I've got this UI camera and this normal camera. Blah. There's so many boxes. I think what's happening is that the bonk from... Hang on, let's have a look. The bonk from the bonk chat... how can I use bonk chat in here? I mean, I guess so. It's the price. It's the price I pay for people's love. That's fine. I'll exchange. I'm not even going to say it. I ran that through in my head before I said it. That's not. I'm not even going to say that. So the bonk chat is here. Haha, there we go. So this needs to be set to camera. No, it shouldn't. Oh, okay, it's because it's on the UI layer. That makes sense. It doesn't want to be on the UI layer, it wants to be on the default layer. Oh, Oh, hell, let's swap this back to the UI layer quickly because I need to test it, don't I? Is there a way for me to test bonk chat? I don't think there is. Let's add a quick hotkey for that. But anyway, yes. How is everyone else's day? It's been a pretty good day today. How is everyone else doing? I hope you're having good days, as good as can be hoped for. Why has Olivia said she's so movie today? Why are you moving so much? There we go. No. There we go. That's a bit better. Beep. There we go. So yeah, where yeah, so I think there was a bonk chat command in here somewhere. And we could just co-op this L here, I think. Yeah. We'll just do this. It'll be fine. So if L, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do bonk chat. Oh no. Okay, so let's go here. What is it? It's bonk chat effect. Oh, okay. So yeah. Okay. If I just pass it, so bonk chat effect. Bonk. I'll just do lol for now. Let's see what happens if we use it with the UI layer set, and I think this will not work. Or actually, no, it probably will work for. Yeah, it probably will in editor. Why are you not working? Why are you not doing hotkey? Where? Oh, lol. Okay, so it'll only work in this kit. Ooh. The maths is broken. Why? Ah, no, that doesn't make sense. So, I think what we need to do... Boop, boop, boop. So we go bonk chat. Which one's the one that's being used? It's this one. It's this one. Okay. There's a big melon. Big old melon. So if I set this to default, what happens then? Huh. The crafted maths is broken. I think I can fix this by doing this. Why? I haven't changed it. It's not been changed. It's to do with the fact that I'm using these like new cameras now, definitely. Why is this all locked? Can I just scale this up? Will that work? Let's try that. It's a pie. It's impaled on my party hat. Have you had a chance to play around with things yet, Cappuccino? It's your debut soon, isn't it? Why is this so small? It's still small. Nice. Is that? It's still okay. So the maths is working because it's still keeping it the same size, which is what it's meant to do. But it does beg the question. Oh well, hopefully it doesn't disappoint. I hope it goes well. You have to let us know when it's happening. We've got the self promo bit in the Discord. You definitely have to prod everyone and let us know when it's happening. We can all come join in. Oh, hang on. No, okay. It's because it's on here, isn't it? Being silly. Yeah, there we go. Get a shout out there. So this is on UI. So if I set this to default, what does that do? Hey, there we go. That was the problem. That was the problem. It now begs the question whether I actually do want to show that on the UI layer or not. Because that will actually fix the problem, because it's now being displayed on a. Because if I set it to UI, the reason it's like that is because it's being displayed on a layer above everything, so it will always draw in front of the. This is probably how it. Yeah. Hang on. So instead of world space, let's set this to camera, and let's set this to the UI camera. Oh, now makes it even tinier. If we do 1. No, okay, that's not what that does. But we can probably do something like this. There we go. Ah, that's the very big. That's too big, too much. And that will always draw in front because that's drawing on the UI. Although I don't actually want that. Hi. Over there. Thank you for the. Oh my God, what's going on here? What's happening? Hey Ash. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Poffle, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh God, oh. Oh, I caught that one. Oh God. Thank you very much for the raid, Poffle. How were the last few games? How were your games going? How were your meta decks behaving today? And welcome in, Raiders. Hello. So, anyone that doesn't know, today is Beepo Box launch day, and Beepo Box is the Twitch Toolkit thing that you might have seen Poffle and a couple of the other the VTuber buddies using, that allows you to do fun things like wear party hats and put Beepos down your top, and do bonks and hand finger trail stuff. Do my finger trails working? Are they working today? Yeah, and I'm Fred. I am the developer of Beepo Box. Omni is in chat as well. He's helpful being helping with the development of it as well. Poffle is one of our testers, and is has been very helpful in helping track down various bugs and bits and pieces and providing feedback. So yeah, I do weekly dev streams for Beepo Box. We're currently looking at some of the bits of feedback and bits and pieces we've seen with. Kobold's also around. Kobold is around. Kobold tells me to fix it when it needs fixing, irrelevant of what happens to be needing fixing. If it's broken, it's my responsibility. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, Leon, thank you for the follow. I just noticed that. That's rather overwhelming here. But yeah, we're having a fun launch day so far. It's gone really well. Hey Salah, hi. yeah, it's been a good launch day so far. It's been really good. We've had lots of people joining in the Discord and helping out and giving suggestions and bits and pieces. We're just working on some of the community feedback and a couple of things that I've noticed with the new with the new version. So yeah, we're fixing some stuff up. Because Bonk Chat is broken. Yep, that's the thing. Because of the new... Well, it's actually not broken in the release version. If you're using 1.0, it will be fine. It's broken in the beta version at the moment because of the new UI rendering stuff that we did. But it's fixed. So after today, it will be fixed, so it won't be a problem. But yeah, one of the things that we were looking at today, which came from one of the was quite a fairly popular suggestion. So the slow-mo problems, which Windows is very kindly inflicting upon us. I have been pointed in the right direction of the code. I think I know how to fix it. It's tricky. I'm gonna need the problem is that I can't seem to repro the slowdown on my end. So I might need to see Mousey's is getting the same problem as well. So we're gonna jump on Discord and screen share at some point and see if we can get down to the bottom of it, and I'll send some builds back and forth. And so yeah, if you want in on that as well, Puffle, then we'll sort something out and we can try and do some live bug fixing on that, because there is definitely fixable. The VC Face Dev had the same problem, and it's Windows being piggy, which is fun. Because apparently you never want more than one game running at the same time, which is just not true. They'll have to remove it when VTubers take over the world. So yeah, okay. So I think we've fixed our we fixed our bonk chat problem there, didn't we? That needs to be So we just need to set the layer on that to not UI. There we go. Yeah, that's how real gamers play at least 3 games at once, if not 4. I don't know what 4 games I would play at once. I've only got 3 monitors. I'd struggle with 4 games. 3 would definitely be possible. I have 3 simultaneous games of Civ running. So the one thing that we were looking at today that's been quite popular request is global hotkeys. Yay! Yes, F45. Yes. All of the same seed, the same map generated, and see which game goes best. Make the same move on each one. There's something there. I'm gonna make that happen now. So we're looking at global hotkeys, and global hotkeys they're a fun thing, because they need to use like built-in Windows code Beepos. So the way that we're going to do this is by doing this fun stuff here. Oh god. You could have three copies of Lugbit Landlord running. So I think here, what we've got is basically we need to have like Windows. Windows does fun things with the way that it handles key presses. So what we need to do is we need to bring in some external Windows code that we can get Beepo Box to use, so that it will listen to global hotkeys, then it will react to them. So I think I've got the start of it here. What we're going to do is we're going to check if this works. So I need to... Beepo absolutely is a word that Poffle made up. Well, yeah, that is... So the history behind Beepo Box. Beepo Box's origin story is it started couple of weeks before Christmas, and I can't remember what it was, but there was a stream, and I was talking to Kobold, and Poffle was using one of the old, the other programs you can use, the Tifa, which was the where you could throw stuff, and you could only throw the preset items in there. And I was like, oh, could we not throw custom items? And Kobold was like, no, it would be really nice if we could throw mince pies at Waffle because it's Christmas. So I was like, oh, I'll see what I can do. And then that turned into head pats, and then it was like, oh, we can get bonks in there if we've got head pats. And then, oh, what about new stuff? What about if we have big head? And then and here we are. Turned into what we have here. So yeah, that's the brief history of Beepo box. So yes, if it sounds like a Poffleism, it's because it absolutely is. Yep. There you go. There's all this lore inside this head. Beepo lore. Right, so what do we do? So we've got this global hotkey handler here. So in theory, if we... there we go. It is working. So it's picking it up. It's picking it up a lot, but as we collapse that, so there we go. So it is now. So I've got the window focus. If I click away from Unity, is it still? Yes, it is. There we go. So we. Oh God. Oh no. I'm changing things somewhere else. So we now have our first global hotkey working. What I need to do is I need to find what the key code values for the various keys that we use in Beepo box are. So these are just some preset ones by the looks of it. So let's have a look. Let's pull up. Let's pull up a window and let's have a look. What we got? So let's have a look. Windows virtual key codes. Let's see, is there yeah, I was going to say there must be a list of them here somewhere. So is this just all of these? Is there, oh here we go, so these are what we want. So, okay, so we want the 0 through 9 keys because we want to have global hotkeys for avatar swapping. So we need to specify these ones, so let's find, so where are we here? Yeah, they've not been specified. So let's go down to the bottom. Oh no, hang on. No, they're not there. Whee. Okay, so we'll just do here, we'll do like number keys. We'll go VK 1. We'll just do, no, it's not num1, it's just, alpha 1, I think is what Unity refers to them as, so I think I'm going to refer to them like that because that's probably keep it consistent there. Hey Small! Hey buddy, how's it going? How is it going? Thank you for the headpats. So let's just make sure that's not specified. Yeah, okay, so it's not been specified elsewhere, so we can go here, so it's 030 through to 039. Okay, that's nice and easy. So go here, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What have I done? 9. I don't. Oh, I did. There was a 0 there. Okay, and then we're going to go 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's our alpha keys. So if I go here and we go VK alpha 0, let's see if that Poffle Blankies. I need a Poffle Blankies gif. I have a little Poffle Blankies on my shoulder. I don't think I've got a gif that's a higher quality, a higher resolution than the emote. Okay, Poffle Steer. Poffle Steer is still one of my crowning achievements. That'll be in my memoirs and one of my biggest contributions. It's going to be contributions to the VTuber community will be Pofflesteer, Beepo Box. Yeah, Blanky's GIF. Yay! Let's go. Let's go. Beep. Props. Powerful Blankies. Okay, where do we put the Blankies? Import. Powerful Blankies. Where you at, Powerful Blankies? Oh, you're there. It is there. It's just tiny. Let's go with what shoulder? Let's just find a shoulder. Where are you? You're there. Okay. Oh. Hi. There we go. Yep, no, that's what I want. 190 on that one, and nope, not that one. This one. Yeah. Meep. There we go. Blankies. So Beepo Box does not work with PNGs currently. It is the next major update that I want to do. I've speaking with a couple of ENVtuber friends to start putting together a minimum feature set, and then what I'll do, if you look on the if you're in the Discord, or if you want to join the Discord, hang on, I do have where are we? Where's my Discord link gone? Beep. Where are you, Beepo Box? Here we go. So yeah. So here there's a suggestions section, and the suggestions section we started a conversation in there about some of the things that people might want to see with PNG support. So that is the plan. We will get PNG support in the hopefully not too distant future. There's a couple of to get very simple PNG support shouldn't take too long, but it's a case of whether we want to release super simple support and then layer on top of it, or whether we want to leave it a little bit and then we want to build a more complete feature set, and then we'll launch with a full PNG suite to be able to effectively, what I'm thinking is you'll be able to build we'll almost have our own PNG avatar format, so you'll be able to build your avatar up with various expressions, or even considering having some sort of simple layering to it, so you could layer eyes, so it will do auto blinking and stuff for you, but it will layer the eyes on top of, if you cut the eyes out and then layer them on top, it'd do auto blinking randomly, but also be able to swap expressions and stuff, so set expressions up, so it's oh, this is my normal, this is my laugh, this is my shout or whatever, and then we can hotkey them, which is partly why the global hotkey stuff we're doing here is important, because global hotkeys are going to be necessary for PNGs as well. There's some interesting, fun prototypey tests that I'm doing for giving PNGtubers some features they may not have had before, around expression detection and stuff, which could be really cool. But that's still a up in the air thing. I need to get the rest of it done so that I can see if it works properly. So where were we? So that's right. So we put our new alpha keys in now. So our alphanumeric keys. So we can go and is it tracking it? Is it? Are you? No, it's not. Oh, hang on. Okay. Oh, hang on. I've done something wrong. I've got them off by 1 because it's tracking when I pressed 9. So, oh, lol. It is correct. It is just that these are actually, instead of being listed in the way that they are on the keyboard, they are listed like this. So that's fine. That's a very easy, just renaming thing there. 7, 8. There we go. Okay, so that is working as expected. So we now know, so we can now check to see if these keys have been pressed. So, hello mother! Thank you, thank you. It's launch day party time, so we have a hat. I did consider wearing a RuneScape party hat, but I thought that might be a bit on the nose. I'm not rich enough for a RuneScape party hat. We can't have one of those. Thank you very much, Hatch. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. Thank you for the heart rain. It's much appreciated. Yeah, shout out, Hatch. What is that? Mango Burb? What? What is this? What is this collection of blankets? I need to get... I need to get a set of Beepo emotes. I need a Beepo blankies. Beepo blankies needs to be a thing. Okay, so... How are you getting on with Alex, Hatch? Are you still plugging away at Alex? That's what Twitch reckons you were playing last. Okay, so this triggers off every frame. So we don't necessarily want. So we just want it. We just want it to do like the frame that it's pressed, don't we? We don't want it to check if it's pressed constantly. It's just the first. So it's like, is the state of it changed? So let's have a look. Does it support that? So it's got this, not pressed but toggled on, pressed and maybe I don't. What does this mean? Not pressed and not toggled. This feels like. So this is getting a short. So there, that implies that there is more. That this is actually like not just a boolean. So let's have a look, shall we? Let's see if we can find MSDN get key state. So let's have a look. What is get key state returning? Thank you very much. Enjoy your evening with wine, no doubt. And are you plushying this evening? I don't want this in C++. Can I get it in? I'm sure it's the same thing. Oh, you completed Alex. Nice. I've still not completed Alex because I'm baby and it's terrifying. So what does it return? It's returning. Okay, so get keyboard state. You completed it. Return. Okay, so the return value specifies a high order bit is 1, key is down, otherwise it is up. Low order bit is 1, the key is toggled. A key. Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh God. What? I haven't even looked at the achievements for Alex. I don't even know what they're like. Okay, so. So we just want this to be a trigger, don't we? How am I gonna work this out? So. Blah. think what we're going to need to do is set up a... Don't want to set up... Okay, the one way we can do this, let's set up an array of bools to check these keys. So we'll check keys 1 to 0. So we'll just do like alpha num keys. Then what we'll do is we'll build a new array, and we will fill it with, so we want to have, so what is sort of 10. And I believe the initial state of a boolean is false, which is correct. So what we're going to do here is in update, we will so for ni equals 0. So what we'll do is we'll iterate across all of these. Why does it change this to async? I had this before and I don't know why. Just stop it. Something silly. Okay, so let's just switch here. So we'll switch on I. And if I equals 0, then what we're going to do is... Yep, hang on. We're going to do bool key pressed equals false. Right, and then what we'll do is we will do key pressed equals get key state for our virtual key. Or is it? We want our 0. There we go. Okay, and then we want to do. Oh, actually, how we can do this even easier. Oh, hang on, it doesn't like that. Why do you not like that? Oh, that's right, because we're checking his key pressed, isn't it? Not getting key state. So it's got to convert it from the short to the bool. But actually, we can do this easier than this. And what we'll do is we'll drop this down here, and we will have a virtual key states v key. Does it need to be assigned? Probably doesn't. It'll assign it. It'll initialize it to 0, I imagine. And then what we'll do is we'll do v key equals virtual key states dot alpha 0. There we go. That's what we'll do. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we just want to assign this v key, don't we? So it's like boop, 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 boop. And you are 1. You got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I feel like there's probably a better way of doing this. Why is it switches this async again? I don't know why. Why does it keep doing that? Stop it. Stop it. I'll just set this to -1. No, I can't set it to -1, can I? Blah. It's fine. It's always going to come in here. Right. Can I use it as an undeclared variable? No, it's going to complain at me now, isn't it? V key. Yeah, I can't do that, can I? Bleh. That's annoying. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do just default will be key 0. Right. So now what we've got is we have an array, which let's serialize this, and in theory, what we should get here. And in fact, we can do this in late update. We don't need to do this in like real time, or we don't need to do this. Like in line with the frame rate. That's fine. Okay. Right. So let's have a look at our global hotkey. So we've got. Okay. So here we go. So we've got our. So now, in theory, what we can do is we can. Hey, Hitchhiker, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's not doing anything, is it? That's rubbish. It's because I'm not actually assigning it, isn't it? I don't even need key press there. What I need to do is I need to do alpha num keys I equals, there we go. Oh, it's because I keep putting a wait keyword in, so it automatically adds async. That makes sense, I guess. How are you, Hitchhiker? How's your day been? How has your day been? Still not. Oh, hang on. It's still not. Oh, it would help if it was running. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look, so we're getting these as we are now. So these are our global hotkeys. So we can see them all flashing on and off here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. And I can be tabbed out, and they're still working. Nice sausage. Over the same. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing how those gloves work. Really intrigued. I don't know if Omni's seen them. Omni, have you seen the gloves that Hitchhiker is working on? It's making some haptic gloves. They look super cool. Right. So what we want to do. So we only want to check if we only want to check we only want this to fire if the state is different. So what we want to do is Hey, ENVtuber95. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. It's nice, good to see you. Oh, is this known a known Beepo? Hello then. Kiwi! Hi! How's it going? We're working on the global hotkeys. We're doing them here. They're right here. We're getting there. Known person. Hi, Emmy. Yeah. So we've got global hotkeys for like, yeah. So it's that shows how much attention I pay. Oh dear. I'm sure that we've spoken in chat. I just don't. Yeah. I'm being terrible. So yeah. So we've not got custom hotkeys at the moment. What I'm looking to do is this will mainly be for the avatar changing. So so they're not changeable right now. They could be. I'm trying to think of a way that I can toggle these. Omni, help. I'm drawing a blank. I'm getting these things. I'm getting these keys in, and they're coming in as either being pressed or not pressed every frame. every poll. I need to check if it's changed since the last frame. So I've set up this like I feel like we might be better off actually checking the whole keyboard rather than the specific key, because we can do that. That is another option. So let's give that a go. Let's check, because we've got this check key state, but I think actually maybe what we want is check keyboard state. So let's have a look. Where are we? Let's Beepo. Check keyboard state. Let's check. No, I don't want. Oh, is it not check get keyboard state, isn't it? Okay, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Have a look. What do we got? What do we got? I mean, that's the way to make make stuff, right? This would be no good if it was just software for me. But no, I'm glad that people are happy to come in and throw suggestions and stuff around, because it's the only way that we're going to get the best thing for everyone. No, that's fair. That is fair. But no, this is I very much want this to be, you know, like the I very much see this as like the longer this is in development, the more this becomes like our tool rather than like my tool. Like I am very baby when it comes to the whole VTubing side of things. So there are many far more experienced than I that I can learn a lot from. So before it's an excuse to get new features for yourself. Yeah. I know we can all benefit from everybody being open with the development, right? It's okay. So this is the keyboard state. So this one, which is slightly different, and I think this might actually be the one that we want to use. Yeah, I think this is the one, because what this does, yeah, no worries. I'm glad you stopped by. It's good to see you. Just trying to get key state. Here we go. Okay. So I think this is what we need. Let's try this one. Okay, let's see what they're doing here. So they're calling a static class of keyboard, so I can call it from anywhere. This seems sensible. Okay, let's do that then. So is this a new class? Okay, it is a new class. So what we'll do... Okay, let's do this. Native methods. Why do I not have native methods? Oh, it needs to... Okay. Is that because it needs to be in a p-invoke namespace? No, it doesn't. Lol. I didn't think so. So where would you come from? Where would you come from? Because I'm pretty sure that this is using the same... What are we using? Runtime interop and component model. So there's a thing here that's missing. Oh, huh, it's here. Or nerd. Oh, okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. So what we're doing here is rather than declaring... Okay, rather than declaring it as part of an existing class, what we're doing is we're building it as an internal static class. So we can access the... okay, I like this. This is cool. So we now have like imported things in this little internal class, which we can only access from inside here. And then we can use them... Okay, I like it. This is cool. This is the first time that I've really used like imported native code. Okay, so what do we have here? Low order bit. Okay. Right. Okay. So what are we doing? So get key state. So, okay. So returns -1, or it, okay. So we've got this new thing here. So we want to feed it. Okay, so let's just check what. Okay, so let's just check what this does, shall we? Boop. Get rid of that, and then what we'll do. If input dot get. No. So we want to do keyboard dot. So let's see what happens. Just check this every frame, I guess, and then it will like output a specific key, I guess. Let's see. Let's see what it does. Well, it's not doing anything. Well, that's not what I want. Oh lol, it's because there's no debug in it. That does kind of make sense. So this is returning. Yeah. What a pingus. I need to actually be returning it, don't I? So I'm going to do like debug.log. Okay. Boop. Okay, so what do you do? Ba ba ba. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's returning -1. Oh, hello. It returns 129 and -1. So if there's any key that's been pressed, it returns 129. And that is... So what's the key? So it returns it for every key, and then it returns... So it's just returning the key that... So for int I, so it goes across every key. So I would have thought that that would return the specific key that is pressed at any one point. So 128, 129. Oh, okay, hang on. No. Okay. So this isn't doing what I thought it would. I thought that this would just return the number of the key that is currently being pressed. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So keys on me. So it reads it into that, it reads the byte in there, and if it's not equal 0, then it returns... Okay, so I don't think I want it to return, do I? I want it to add, so... Hello, Magpie! Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was deep in thought there, that caught me off guard. You okay then? Let me know what you're doing. Welcome in. You a fellow VTuber Beepo box user, or a development fan, or both? Could be both. I'm both. Okay, so what is this Marshall? That's a silly name. Silly, like just a random thing called Marshall. So this is iterating across 256 keys. That's fair. I think we're having more luck with this. I think. So this is not a game. This is a VTuber Twitch interaction toolkit. So it's what I'm using right here. So this is the thing I'm using to put hats on my head and Beepos in my bits and the hello beans. And what else we got? We got like finger trails and all kinds of fun things like that. So if you look in the redeems, in the channel redeems, there you go, and big heads and all kinds of fun things. So that's what we're doing here, and we're currently working on adding global hotkeys so that hey Sticky, yeah, so that we can people can change like hot swap avatars and things, like without having Beepo box focused, which is currently necessary. I'm just trying to think, like, I'm drawing a blank on how what the best way to do this is, because this wants to be a gate. It wants to be that it will trigger an event when it. Do I need to use a little like? Do I want to use? I probably do. Okay, I think I do know how to do this. I think this is the correct method for now. So we'll go back to using this one for now. I think the whole keyboard will be better in the long run, but we can do this for now. And what we want to do is, I want to have, right, so, this wants to be, can I have an array of actions? Ooh, I don't see why I couldn't have an array of actions. Probably can. Action. Oh, it doesn't like, key actions. Oof. I can. So these are going to be all the. So these are all going to be. So they're like callbacks, aren't they? So these are going to be all the key callbacks. So key down callbacks. So what I want to do. So in here, what we do is we check. So bool key state equals is key pressed for this current key, and if the key state is true and the current stored state, I wish I would stop doing that. So if the key state that we've just pressed is true, so we've pressed the key down, and the state from the last frame is false, then we want to do we want to do if key down callbacks I is not null. So if we've got anything registered to that, then, oh god, what's going on here? Then we want to call key down callbacks I. There we go. So now what we can do is we have a callback registered to 0 to 9 or 1 to 0 on the keyboard, and we have a callback associated with each of them. So what we can do is we can now register responses to each of those. So and then what we want to do, so that should, in theory, so let's do like a debug.log key down, and then we'll we'll spit out the key that's been put down. So this should, in theory, fire only when the key is pressed, not when it's held. So let's have a look. He didn't. Why? Meh. Okay. So why is that? Oh hell, we don't need to double check that, do we? So if the key state is true and this is false, then we've changed state and we've gone into, yeah. Oh, hang on, it's because, lol, it's because I put it in there, and of course the callbacks are going to have nothing registered to it because we're not using it at the moment. So callbacks are really cool. We've seen them used elsewhere, but basically a callback it's a bit of code that allows other things to register to it. So you have like this callback, and it's so when something happens, it can broadcast and be like, oh, I've happened. So I need to do something. So let's have a look. No, that. Lol. It would help if it was running. So let's have a look, shall we? So we can go. Oh mate, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! We're holding the key down, and we've just got one trigger. I don't know if you can see that, but that only says 1. That's not actually going up. So that's exactly what we want. So every time we press it, that goes up 1, and it's not like it was previously when we were holding it down. It was like, oh, this is true all the time. This is like count this up every single frame. This only happens when the state of the key changes. So when it's pushed down, we get a down event, and it's like it means that you're not going to like trigger something a billion times. It's like for things like changing avatars, we don't want it to constantly spam changing the avatar. We only want it to trigger when the key is pressed down and nothing else. So this will give us that. So there we go. So we now have our down keys for 1 to 0, and we can add any number of customizable keys to this at this point. And I think we may as well just keep with this. It seems useful. Use Game Maker. Game Maker is really good. Like if you just want to jump in and make some games, Game Maker is fantastic. And there's a lot of people that scoff at Game Maker. Don't listen to them. There are some absolute banger games that have been made with Game Maker, and a lot of people forget like how some of the like big games, like proper big name games that have come out with it. Hotline Miami was Game Maker. Hyper Light Drifter was Game Maker. Fez, I believe, was Game Maker. Like, Game Maker can do some cool shit. But yeah, Unity, I love Unity. I'm pretty sure Fez was Game Maker. I may be wrong. I'm just going to double check that. I'm almost certain Fez was Game Maker. Fez engine. Oh no, I used their own engine. I thought it was Game Maker. Okay, it wasn't. It was their own engine. But yeah, I mean, like, games made with Game Maker. Let's have a look. There's some really, really cool ones. Like, oh, Katana Zero, Gunpoint. Gunpoint is a big one. Nuclear Throne. Nuclear Throne is massive. Risk of Rain. Like, there's some bangers here. Game Maker, like, if anyone's like, oh, use Game Maker, it's like, and it literally does what it says on the tin. It makes games. And it can make some really good ones. Yeah, I think you're right, Omni. I think it was like an XNA thing. XNA was a weird thing. Like, XNA was just coming into being a thing when I was at uni, and it was part of our game course. I wrote some XNA, and like, it was weird. Like, almost by the time we started at uni to the time we finished uni, XNA had almost like come and gone in like that 5-year period. haven't played Rivals of Ether. It looks really fun though. Isn't that the one? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one. It's the Smash Brothers style like platform fighter thing with the whale. I vaguely remember it has a whale. If it's the one I'm thinking of, because there's a couple that are similar. I think it's Rivals of Ether is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, combat whale. It was a combat whale. Okay, so we have these callbacks. So what we can do now is we also need to be checking control. So let's go back to our virtual key codes. So we've got the control key. There we go. VK control X11. Do we have a list for that somewhere? Is that? Okay, VK control. There we go. So we can use that. So let's just do this then, I guess. I don't really like the way I'm doing this now. That'll be a yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll do this. I'll tidy this up, and I'll use a slightly nicer way of doing it, because ideally I want to not have these. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. This might be a easier way of doing it for now. So it's a virtual key states. V keys. Yeah. Game Maker is great. If you Magpie, if you want a hand with any Unity stuff or anything, feel free to. Master Jewel. I was trying to check out the slowdown thing that Puffle was having earlier, and I could not recreate it, and it's very frustrating. Where are we? Yeah. Magpie, if you fancy, there you go. There's the Beepo Box Discord. But I'm thinking what I might do is add just a general like programming bit and pieces there, because I'm perfectly happy to help people with like any Unity or C# programming bits and pieces that they might need as well. So yeah, if people are interested in that, I'll add a programming section to it, and we can maybe do some streams and stuff on like more like generic-y stuff. Also, hi Olna, how's it going? If you got your new PC, was coming today, wasn't it? Is it happened, or is it in the middle of like some Scottish highland that you need to go and adventure to go and retrieve somewhere next week? God, unbelievable. How are you though, apart from not having your PC? Okay, so what we'll do here, so actually what we want to we'll do this in Awake. What I'm going to do in the Awake here is initialize. So these don't want to be initialized with preset values there. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go alpha num keys equals new bool, and it is going to be the size of v keys dot length, Because basically what we're going to do, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have an enum. So rather than just like hard coding all of these, I'm going to have an enum, and we can specify which keys we want to have as global hotkeys in there, and it will just iterate across all of them. We can pull them out, and it'll be easier. 61-hour wins. Oof, oof. Yeah, that's. Yeah, you might never get your PC at that point, or it might just fly to you. Who knows? Chaos, good. Oh, good. I mean, 11 out of 10 sounds like there's good chaos rather than the bad chaos. So that sounds fun. So hi, Kiwi. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're still on it. We've been back and forth on a couple of different approaches now, and I've settled on the first one that we actually decided on in the first place. So, right. So what I want to do? This can be. We can do that now. And actually, I still want to do. Yeah. I is less than. Oh, for God's sake! Why does it keep trying to put an awake in there? It's really very annoying. vkeys.length I plus plus. There we go. Boop. Oh, it doesn't like vkey. Where? Virtual keys vkey. Oh, so this is just vkeys. It's just the index on our array. Okay, I think. Is this right? Oh, hang on. No. No. This is right. This is right. That is correct. Cool. What is your what's your latest meme deck then? What are you going for at the moment? Okay, so that should. So we should go. We have to go into editor here. Right. Well, that was 0. Right. So what we do vkeys. Oh God, can I? Oh, I can't. Of course, I can't search it. Well, fugma. Oh God, why? Hang on. I have a solution to this. We're gonna go no, my assets. Search for naughty attributes. I don't know why I've not imported them already. Naughty attributes is amazing. Oh, it's updated. There we go. Import. That should give me. I don't need the samples. Yes. Boop, boop. Okay, let's go. This should give me the editor things that I need. I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look. There is. This is really useful. So this is like a load of boilerplate stuff for the editors in Unity. It lets you add loads of cool stuff, like changing. Yeah, you can like use these little parameters and stuff to change how it appears in the editor without having to write custom editor code. It's really, really useful. And I'm pretty sure that one of them is a searchable enum, if I remember rightly. Reorderable list, that's not what I want. No. Oh, is there not? Oh. I'm sure there was. Oh, is enum flags? I don't want that. PID. Searchable enum drawer. Is that this? Is this it? Oh, there must be a way of doing this. I'm almost like... That's not useful. Okay, here we go. This is why I love Unity. It's like, oh, I've got this problem. Someone has almost certainly done this for me already. Although this is not going to work because it's list. Ah, bollocks to it. Okay, so I think actually what we're going to do is we don't need half the... you know what? Let's pre-populate it with code because I cannot be asked to go through and try and work out how to populate that in editor. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. So we'll just do it here. So what do we want? We want v key virtual keys. So we want alpha 0. I want 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, that's the wrong type of 8. That's a 7, 8. 8 and 9, and then we want to do. Let's do control, and let's also do shift because that seems like it'll be a useful. Let's just do generic shift. Does that check either shift key? Because that would be really cool. It doesn't say. Got L shift and okay. So I mean, yeah, okay. That implies that it's either of them. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. I'll take that. Okay, so we've got alpha 0 to 9, and then we've got control and shift. So let's have a look. No. Let's kill you and let's add a new one. It should. Yeah, there we go. Nice sausage. So the keys that I'm putting in for support at the moment are just we're having shift, control, and then like 1 to 0. So the current hotkeys for avatar swapping, if you're not using the global hotkeys, are control 1, 2, and 3. So I'll just mirror those for now. Unless you have any other specific suggestions, unless you'd rather something else. But I'm fairly sure that this should. So this should then populate this. Yes, it does populate that. And then we've got, we've got control. Okay, so control. So either control does hold that. Nice, nice. We can do control shift and a number key. That would work. That's not a problem. Any combination of like control and shift and a number key will be doable with this. Okay, so what we want to do now. Yeah, so we don't need that. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't want to do number keys on their own. Is not viable. I don't think. Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll put the F keys in there as well, shall we? Because they're probably useful. So let's put in virtual key states. VK F. Yeah, let's do F1 through to F12 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we'll do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we've got all kinds of combinations of control and shift and 1 to 0 and F keys. We can add alpha keys in there if we really want at some point, but this seems like a pretty good start for global hotkeys at this point. So let's just give this a go then. So if we go into our effects manager, right, so right, so what we're going to do is so blah, 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 blah. Just trying to think. So what we're going to do, so let's go to our effects manager, shall we, quickly. Or do we want this global okay, let's put it in this global hotkey manager for now. I think what we're going to do is we are going to have a public static bool. So we so what we need to do, blah 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 blah. Okay. So actually we want to control and stuff separately almost. So let's just static bool control down, and let's do a get return, and we want to do what is it? We want to do this one, don't we? So we want to do our alpha nom keys. So if we move shift and control to the start, we know that our first two slots are always going to be those, because those are our modifier keys. So we'll just hard code these for now, and see how that goes. Again, this is one of those things where we'll it doesn't matter, right? If it works for you guys, who cares what the code looks like? Hey Moon, how's it going? How are you? How are you after your Terraria session earlier today? You done any more keychains? I'm still looking forward to the keychains. So control down, so return, and we want to go alpha nom. Let's just do this. Off the chain. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there we go. Let's shout off the moon. This moon's amazing. More resin. Oh, you deserve it. Always. Did Poffle get a shout out? I'm pretty sure Poffle did get a shout out. But yeah, you're welcome. For everyone here, yeah, Omni's on it. Omni's on it. For everyone who may not be familiar with Moon, you should go follow Moon. She is the wonderful creator of Beepo. when I finally decided that that Beepo Box was going to be a thing, and I was like, oh, maybe I should actually have like a proper logo and stuff. I went to Moon and I was like, oh, can we get a logo and can we have like a cute little thing? I don't know what the thing needs to be, but the color scheme is like yellow and black at the moment. And she was like, I can make bee with paws. And it's like, yes, this is the correct choice. And then we got Beepo. We have Beepo. Then that's it. It's Beepo forever now. I need to collect an entire collection of Beepo emotes. I need a Beepo blankies. Everyone needs a blankies emote. I need a Beepo wiggly. Okay, so we've got our down here. So we do alpha num keys. So that's that one, and then we'll do public bool. Shift down, get, return, alpha num keys 1, so we know that they're putting in our first, oh, figure trails, whee, oh, I missed the, oh, damn it, this is exactly what was being spoken about earlier in the Beepo Box Discord about, oh, we should have some sound alerts on some of the other effects because they're really easy to miss. There we go. I'll give you some hand trails there. Whee! But yeah, I don't have any like. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've done it already. Like, I was gonna do it, and it's really easy to do. I think actually, like, all of them have a sound that fires off, but it's not actually assigned to anything. But it was like, what sound do the figure trails and head pats make that isn't just going to be annoying? So yeah, I just need to think of something. This actually probably needs to be a singleton, so we'll change that to a singleton. That will make life a lot easier, because then we can make these static, which is what they need to be, and we can grab these through the instance variable. There we go. There we are. Where? Oh, I mean, that's not a bad shout. We should do that, and we can have the thing above the head and the, yeah, okay, add that to the list. Okay, so what we want to do. This is a bit of a weird one, but what we're going to do here is... so we're going to do, for the box drop one, that would be good. That will require modelling, of which I have almost zero skill in. But that's why I wanted to have the editor and stuff, because for anybody that is even like half competent at modelling, you can make all kinds of like custom content for Beepo Box. Like, I'm really hoping that we can get some more. We can get some like custom stuff going. Yeah, little eye holes. Oh, you could do like the little handle things, basically like the box of shame from Despicable Me. There's a cool feature that I'm looking into. It's not quite fully supported yet, but I've done some playing around with it because it relies on the Twitch plugin that I use, where I can pull emotes from channels. So I'll be able to cache the emotes from your channel and then just like use them as stickers to go inside of the box. So that's what I want to do, because that would be really fun. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do This is avatar swap. I think. Yes. You know what? I think what needs. Yeah. Okay. I'm beginning to realise that this could be this can be done in a slightly different way. So what we're going to do, we're going to change this action so that it takes a virtual key state. Because then I can tell what key's been pressed, which is super handy. And then we might actually be able to get away with just having one of these. In fact, we can almost certainly get away with having one of these now. These don't need to be... Yeah, I only need one. So let's just say private action. Yeah, because if I'm passing the key in, I don't need one for each key. I just need to pass it into the generic one and be like, oh, like up key has been pressed. So key down, callback. There we go. It needs to be public as well so that people can register to it. There we go. Key down, callback. And then instead of passing in that, what we're going to do is we are going to pass in the V key. So this is now the key that was... fucking stop doing the fucking wait thing. Blah. There we go. Neo has modelling experience. So does Moon, I believe. So we should get some model stuff happen. It'd be cool. Right, so this is going to be... So there's avatar swap global hotkey. Right, so this is our virtual key that's been pushed. And we want to do... so if global hotkey handler... So if... Let's just do control down for now. And we can add some customization to that. So if the control is down, and then we're going to switch on the V key that was pressed, and if the key that was pressed is virtual key states dot alpha 0, so if it's no alpha 1, then we're going to do... Where's the avatar swapping thing? Is it not in the effect manager? Is it in game manager? Oh, is it in the Beepo asset loader? It might be in the asset loader. I need to move all of these controls out to a central location. Don't do this. Don't have all of your controls scattered around. Put them in a central location. It is in there. It is in here. It is in there. Okay, that's fine. No, this is great. Right, so I want to do that. So there we go. And then we go beep beep. 2 and 3. And then we go 1 and 2. Okay, so these are our global hotkeys. So in theory, if we have control held down, so let's just double check to make sure that this works without the global hotkeys first, and I haven't broken it somewhere. So let's hang on, where are we? So let's just load in a couple of different models and swap. Let's see what happens. So what models do we have? We've got, let's get a Poffle Comfy and a Poffle Strawberry, and let's get Livia's Hitman model as well. Okay, so if I use Control 1, it doesn't work in the editor, of course. Oh, it's spaghetti code is what this runs on. Spaghetti's delicious. Okay, so the hotkeys don't work in editor because they are editor hotkeys, which is nice. That's fun, isn't it? But this works. So, okay, so the swapping does work there. So let's it's shift. It's shift, not control. So let's do boop, boop, a boop. There we go. There we go. So they do work. So shift does work. Oh, there we go. And we've got here. So we're seeing our global hotkeys are like are triggering off here. So we've got 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3 are triggering, and we're holding our shift button down. So yep, that is working. That is working. Actually, we want to rearrange these, don't we? Because they're in actually this order now in our thing. Oh, actually, we want to get rid of this entirely because we repopulated it with the F keys, didn't we? Okay. What I want to do, actually, what I will do is I will add a void let's actually do a thing here with set up keys, and instead of specifying it here, I'll do it in the awake. So I'll do set up keys in the awake and v keys. Now the reason I'm going to do this is so that the reason I'm going to do this is so that I can add this to it, which is really handy. It's a cool thing in Unity. You can do this context menu. There we go. And what that means is that when I go back to the editor, so rather than having to like delete that thing and re-add it all the time, it means that I can just go here and I can do setup keys and it will rebuild this for me. So if I just do that to 0, it's like, oh, actually, like, you know, this has got all these like weird things left in here. It's like, oh, I don't want those. And we're like, boop, there we go. But it runs out on start anyway, so it'll actually reassign this list on startup anyway. And I don't know if I really need this or not now, because I'm populating it from code. But it's nice to see what we've got, and we can see it in editor. It's nice to be able to actually see it for debug purposes. So I'll keep it for now. Okay, so we've got. So what we want to do is we want to check, we've got our, so it's actually shift, isn't it? So let's get rid of this, because in theory we don't need those anymore, so it's not checking the normal keys. And what we will do is we will go here, global, no, not global, global hotkey handler dot instance dot what was it, key down callback, and we will go plus equals avatar swap global hotkey. There we go. So this callback, so that what this does is this gets called every time one of our keys gets pressed down. And then what this will do is this will check to make sure that our shift is held, our global shift is held down, and then when any of these are pressed, it will check to make sure if it's 1, 2, or 3, then it should do what we want it to. So let's have a look, shall we? There we go. So we've got our key. There we go. Is it tracking? Yep, it's tracking. Control and shift, and 1, 2, and 3. So let's load in our avatars. So this is no longer using the standard. There we go. So let's have a look, and let's pop out. So let's click out of. There we go. We have our global hotkeys working. Unity is not in focus. There we go. Oh, it does. It doesn't. Bonk. There we go. So it does. Yeah. So there's some other stuff to consider here. We need to make sure that the effects don't trigger. But I think actually, what I might do is move the effect to the F keys. For now. Probably makes more sense for them to be on the F keys, or we could do like Shift F keys for the different effects, and or to be fair, I could just move them over to global hotkeys really. But we'll keep the existing. Yeah, Shift F keys. That's what I'm thinking. So what we'll do is we will have a private void. We'll do effect global hotkey. V key. In fact, actually, we don't. This doesn't need to be avatar swap now, does it? This just be. This actually probably just needs to be check global hotkeys or something. It's global hotkey callback, isn't it? Really? So right, there we go. So we've got that there. So if the shift is down, so actually we can just add it to this same case. So what have we got here? So this is hot swapping, and this is going to be what we're going to be here. This is effects. So if it is, what do we want our key to be? So F1. So what should we have on F1? So what's on 1? 1 is throw, isn't it? So we'll just go with the old. There we go. So our throwing handler. There we go. And then we do case virtual keys F2. What was F2? F2. So 2 is bonk. There we go. And F4. F4. Oh, hang on, let's do these. Let's go like a bit. Let's pop a few of these in because we're going to need them all. 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only 0. There's only up to 0, so there's only that amount of effects anyway. So, so head pass is on 3. Oh, we missed 3. Pingus. Boop. Do that. There we go. 4. Big head on 4. Boop. Why do you not? Oh, lol, because F0 is not a thing. F0. Did I see somewhere that F0 was getting, like, it's coming to like Virtual Console or something? It's not quite like a new F0 game, but you know, I guess it'll do. F6 finger trails. Oh, there we go. So this is the bits test. So this does between 100 and 500 bits on F7. So you test the bit showers. F8 spawns food. F9 will drop a box. F10 will spawn. Oh, F10 does the bread. And switch word. Yeah, feel like the Switch Virtual Console is like a bit of a con. Like, it just seems a bit silly. It's like when you can emulate the games better elsewhere. Like, why are you doing this? Stop it, Nintendo. There we go. An F11 can toggle chaos, and then yeah, freeze effect is a test one. So they have improved them. Oh, that's good. Good that they're at least trying. Right, so let's give that a go. So let's actually remove. Oh, there we go. That was our test. Okay, so we basically have no built-in Unity hotkeys. Oh, actually, we do want this in here though. That definitely wants to be there because we don't want any of those keys processing if we don't have an avatar loaded, because that causes all kinds of horrible problems. Right, so 1 to 0 should now do nothing. Olivia, where are you? There you are. So, no, yep, they do nothing anymore. If we go Shift F1, there we go. There we are. So we now have global hotkeys for all of our effects, and they're all now the Shift F keys. So it doesn't matter whether you're well, I mean, like we can actually tab away. Oh, there we go. What was all the stuff that's going on? There we go. You can see it. Trigger in there. There we go. Very much we're not focused on it then. Well, there we are. Global hotkeys. Yeah, this is going to make a lot of things a lot easier. I'm quite happy with that. That worked quite well. Yeah, and we can. Yeah, now that we've got now that we've got this set up, it's actually quite easy to add new keys and stuff to it. So we can add. Where is it? We can add. Yeah, we can add all kinds of. We can add like. The Blair keys, yeah, like alpha keys as well. So we can have letters. So we can have like, I don't know, we'll work out. I think that like the keys that we've got here are decent enough for enough stuff for now. But I'm quite happy with how that went together. That was actually not too bad in the end. This feels like, yeah, this feels like it's not too bad. Do we maybe want an option to disable the global hotkeys? I think. What was that? Touch the expansion pass. Older games is just there. Bread. Sandwich. Doesn't the expansion pass is extra then, is it? I don't there. There we go. Be gone box. Yeah, I'm not sure what it, like. I'm shocked that didn't take that took not as long as it did. I was expecting this to take like 1 billion hours. It didn't take 1 billion hours. But yeah, we're looking good. So let's just have a quick look. What else is? I haven't played Animal Crossing in ages. So let's just have a look. Let's pop into the Beepo box Discord and see what else. What else were we looking at? Oh, that was another change, wasn't there? There was. Hang on. There is. Matt says, mentioned the bug earlier. Aha! Yes. Okay. So this is something we need. We need like the idea of like a global I am typing thing, so that when you're typing stuff, it disables hotkeys. Because when you're typing in the commands, space gets rid of the UI. So when you're typing in here, you'll be like, oh, I'm going to do this, and you're like, big as, oh, I put a space and it closed the UI. So I think, yeah, I need to have some concept of typing mode. I mean, I could disable the UI hiding. It's an easy one actually for now. I'll disable the UI hiding while the settings is open. Billion hours is the smallest manageable billable. Billion hours. A billion hours. An actual billion. How long is a billion hours? That's a very long time. Yeah, I fell off Animal Crossing hard. I'm not quite sure why. I was still enjoying it, and it was just like I missed a few days, and it was one of those things. It's like it stopped becoming routine, and once it wasn't part of my routine, it was like, oh, I guess I'm playing other things now. Guess I'm going back to playing Final Fantasy forever. Night Neo, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much. Ah! Oh my god, I bred all the way over there. Yes, thank you very much, Neo. Thank you for coming. Thank you very much for the yeah, that's many years. Yeah, I've not spent that amount of time. It's getting there. But yeah, thank you for the good wishes, and I hope you and yours are well, and congratulations again on the good news. So yes, have good sleep, and we'll see you. I'll probably talk to you tomorrow, no doubt. We also AC got bored, sold it to a friend who ended up playing last. I mean, it's a weird one, Animal Crossing. Like, I feel like if you're in the mood for Animal Crossing, there's very, very few things that can actually scratch that itch, but it's a very specific mood you have to be in. Like, Animal Crossing for me is best, like, when you're in bed with hot chocolate. It's like, I'm going to play some Animal Crossing. I'm going to shake some trees. I'm going to shake some pears out of some trees. And I'm going to go and talk to some hedgehogs. I'm going to drink my hot chocolate in bed when I'm comfy. Like, that's the ideal situation under which to play Animal Crossing. That's right, so what we're going to do, that's right, we were going to prevent the UI from closing. This is just a quick fix for this, but we may as well fix it, because why not? Bloop, 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 where are you? Oh, let's just find, where are we doing? I think it's in, is it Game Manager where we're hiding there? Yeah, there we go. So what we want to do is, where have we got if we got a settings panel, we do have a settings UI panel, so where are you? Oh, okay, it's a singleton anyway, so I can check it, see if it's open. And presumably it is, where are you, canvas? There you go, you're there, and root panel, settings panel, and that's that one. Boop. Yep. Settings UI panel. Yeah. Okay. So we just need to check if that's open or not. So we go here. We go and settings. settings UI panel dot game object. Where? Dot instance dot game object dot active self. So and it's not active. So that means we should be able to type. It's a bit of a lazy way of doing it. I need a typing state. I can't think of a nice way of doing it. It's weird. I feel like Unity should handle it somehow. Because the only way I can really think of doing it is every time I click one of these, it should... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that works now. So at least the command input's gonna be fine. It doesn't, however, help. Blair. It doesn't, however, help the editor, because the editor has a similar problem. So if you look in the editor, I'll bring out the editor here. Reload in. Beep, 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 beep. So it's like, oh, this is cool. I'm like flying around and all this kind of bits and pieces. It's like WASD and then like Q&E for up and down, and I can go, oh, I'm gonna make it like a new throne item. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I go here and I'll import my like, my 1911. But it's like, oh, if I want to call this anything with a W in it, it's like, oh, I'm gonna move while I'm typing in here, and this is very annoying. So that needs to be fixed. So I'm gonna need this concept of like a typing state somehow anyway. I was just trying to think of a clean way of doing it rather than like having it on all of those on-clicked things. Is there? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I can't be the only person who's read this thing. It's like is there a way of seeing like? I don't. I feel like Unity might be able to have a way of like storing. If I have a way of storing the last UI component that was clicked on, if it was one of those, maybe, but it's. See, there's these. It's not. This isn't. This. I can't think of a pretty way of doing this. It feels like a bit of an oversight. Okay, that's fine. What we'll do is. Let's think. Let's have a think. Let's have a quick think about this. While we're having a quick think about this, allow me to be right back 1 second. I'm going to grab another drink because I'm very, very thirsty tonight. I shall be back. Un moment. And if anybody has any smart ways that they think they might be able to sort the suggestions for sorting out the typing issue, let me know. But I'll be right back. See you in a second. That's my favourite hype emote. There we go. There we are. Oh dear. Oh dear, it doesn't. There we go. What are you doing? There we are. Oh, how is everyone in my absence? What did I miss? What did I miss? What exciting things happened while I was gone? Yeah, so let's. So the way, I mean, there's a way of doing this. It just feels really long-winded and a bit like it feels like there should be a better way of doing it. Because what I can do here on this, I can do on select and on deselect. Whoa, hang on. Whoa. I love that little celebrating shark. That celebrating shark's amazing. Yeah, the Beepo box. So Magpie, that that emote was originally the very first icon that I used for Beepo box. So that's where it came from, and that was the that was the emote that I sent to Moon. I was just like, so I need something like this. Except it needs to not be very copyrighted. That's when she was like, I've got this, don't worry about it. So yeah, I can do this on select and like set I am typing, but it kind of feels like there should be a global version, like way of doing that. You know, I could just set up a script to do it. I could set up a script to do it, you know. You know what? I think most of these will be covered in. No, they're not covered in here, though, are they? Bah. It actually, it's only the typing one that's a problem. The numbers one isn't an issue. Yeah, you know what? I think actually what I just need to do is I need to, in the save item bit. So where are we? Save item field. So I think that there's the Beepo edit. I say something like this copyright thing. Yep. So it was like, I mean, believe it or not, I hadn't even considered a bee, and Moon was immediately like, "How about a cute little bee in a box?" I was like, I mean, it was right there in front of me all along, and I didn't notice it. You are a genius. Okay. So what we're going to do here is Beepo Edit Manager. We will add a public static bool. And we'll call it is typing, I guess. False by default. And what I guess I want to do is I guess I'll just add a couple of things here. So This wants to be enable is typing, and just is typing equals true, and then we'll have another one which is void disable is typing, and we'll do is typing equals false, and then what we'll do is a guess we'll just go here. So it's the save input. It's only the save input feels like the problem, because they're the things that you like actually typing text into. So what we'll do is we'll go here. I still don't like this. It's not the prettiest way of doing it, but I guess it will do for now. Until I can think of a smarter way of doing this, I just really can't at this point. It's quite annoying. But anyway, where are we? Beepo Edit Manager. So that is enable is typing. And this is disable is typing, isn't it? There we go. And then there is a save. So that's for the prop item. There's another save item for the. There we go. There we are. Select and deselect. Let's go editor. Beep. Select. Enable is typing. Drop that in there, and we'll do a disable is typing. There we go. Right, let's jump in, have a look what we got. In theory, this should. Can we? Oh yeah, okay. So we can still. Let's just load an avatar in. So we go bloop bloop bloop. So okay. So it still does. There's less of an issue with that, I guess. But right. Okay, so here, and then if we go, no, it's still buggering about. Oh lol, it's because I'm not actually checking the. I'm not actually checking this anywhere, am I? What a piggies. Where am I doing the camera control? I believe it's probably I mean that's yeah, that's not totally uncalled for, to be fair. Right, there we go, update, and then we want to do, yeah, I guess so. Just to be like if Beepo, yeah, this is the editor camera, isn't it? Yeah. Beepo Edit Manager dot is typing return, I guess. That should stop any keyboard input from going through while we're typing in a save box. So let's go throne. Oh well, like this one at least. So there we go. Like here we go. Moving around. We're typing here. Yeah, there we go. Click out. Nice. Nice. Cool. That was a fairly quick fix, but it seems, yeah, still doesn't seem like the best fix. I feel like there should be a more general use. This feels very bespoke and I don't like it. But it works. It works for now. And as I was saying earlier, I say that you can't see the code. You can. It's literally right here. But you don't have to look at it. You can just pretend it doesn't exist. It's different. As long as it works when you're using it, it doesn't matter. That's how programming works, right? You'd be surprised at the amount of like horrible, nasty stuff that you find in games. It's like, oh, this works. Let's just make it. Let's shiv it. It'll be fine. Okay, so that fixes that one. We've got the redeem commands one fixed. Oh, huh. How are we doing? 2.5. Okay. Okay, let's start. I guess we'll start something else. So one thing. Yeah, we'll give this a go. I don't know how we'll get on with this. This might prove off to be biting off more than I should be at this point. But one of the other things that's come up recently is because we've got people using non perfectly humanoid avatars and stuff, is some sort of collision tweaking. It's mainly the head. Most of the other colliders tend to set up fine. So what I'll do is I'll do a editor for the head collider for now. So what I'll do, let's have a think how we're going to do this. I think the editor makes sense as the place to do this. Okay. So we've got the Beepo asset loader. So it does load in. So we've got these collider adjustments, so it will actually adjust everything. So you can technically adjust any of the colliders on it, but for now we'll just concentrate on doing the head, because the head seems to be the most, like the one that is the most difficult to auto-generate, and the one that seems to have the most common problems. So what are we doing? So we've got our colliders config. Right, okay, what we'll do is okay, we'll add a thing here for an option for let's duplicate that. What we'll do this is edit colliders. Okay, so we'll have an edit colliders thing here. And this wants to, so this is going to want to open up a new tab, isn't it? So let's duplicate this. We're going to go, so this is a edit collider settings. So you go there, right. So what we want to do, let's copy that. Paste that in there. There we go. We don't actually need the contents of this. You can go away, but it's still relevant. So, oh, hang on. What are you doing? What are you doing? 5, 5, 35, 5. I don't know why it doesn't copy in right. It seems very strange that it's like, oh, I copied in this basically the same place, but I'll copy of some weird offsets. But next version will be out. The next version, what, as in with these today's fixes? Tomorrow morning. I mean, I'll make a build immediately after stream. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to push it out straight away. Like if it's bug fixes and updates and stuff, like there's no reason to be like holding them back. I've got there's a Patreon incentive thing where certain tiers get major versions a week early, but like they're going to be things like like big features, so it'll be like PNG support, stuff like that will just come out. They'll get access to that a little bit earlier. But things like bug fixes and stuff like this, like global hotkeys and stuff like that, those feel like things that everybody just needs, like they're quality of life things. So yeah, I'll push those out. I'll push that out. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow, maybe later tonight. It depends on how long the stream goes for. Like if this turns into a 5-hour stream, then it'll be tomorrow. If I manage to get this wrapped up pretty quickly, then it'll be sooner. I'll probably be able to do it before I head to bed. So collider settings. So we're gonna want to have a similar thing to the props, aren't we? So we'll do the same thing here. So we'll copy this. Hi Joe. Oh no. Tracking you, okay? What are you doing? There we are. Okay, are we good? We're good. We're good. Borgia. There's no screaming egg though. No squealing egg. The squealing egg. Oh, what were we doing? What were we doing before I was rudely interrupted? How you doing, Joe? How's it going? How's your day going? Thanks for dropping by. 5535. There we go. Please load avatar model. And yeah, so what we'll do is UI panels. So we'll go editor UI panel colliders. Yeah, that's fine. I am broken. Well, I appreciate you using your spare time to come and pummel me with various bits and pieces. What is this? What am I? There you go. Editor UI panel. That's what I'm inheriting from. There we go. Right. So editor UI panel. What are you working on at the moment? Right. So we want to do the same thing as we did with the props one, don't we? So the props one. Where's our props panel? Where's our props panel? I don't. What do you mean play along? I'm not playing along. Have you tried being pummeled with all kinds of stuff? It's terrifying. I don't know what you're implying. This isn't real. This is very real. It's the realest of the real. There we go. Load avatar message. There we go. That's the one that we want. So we will. Wow. Oh no, what did I say? What have I said? Not again. I mean, it can't have been as bad as when we were working with the prop panel and everything was like, oh, bone mount this and bone mount that. I'm not quite sure how I managed to avoid saying something that wasn't TOS. Right, on enable, there we go. this. Put on there. And I think it also... Boop. It also wants to go... Here, yeah, there we are. Well, the avatar loaded as well. Boop. There we go. On avatar loaded. Bleep. DJ easy. Where is Darkania? Speaking of degens, she's doing a lurk. Nope, no degens here. None, never. Never been a single degen in chat. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, look at that bum. Cake. Joe's brought cake, everyone. It's a tea party. There we go. So editor settings, content. Yep. To yep, there we go. So on enable, we want it. That needs to be set to that. Nice. Oh yeah, we need to do the thingy. What are you peeking at? What have I done? Done anything? I ain't done nothing. That's as best as I can clap. Apparently my lean motion doesn't like my hands getting too close together. Hooray! Yeah! I try. Okay. So that needs to be... so no, that's not that one. That wants to be this. A new collider. Meh. Let's drag it in from there before. Oh, that's right. I need to add a new type of. So it's going to be avatar colliders. Only do clapping. Where do these clappies come from? I just noticed the little blankies on my shoulder still. Still going. Puffle blankies has been at it for a while now. I'd be absolutely knackered if I was doing that for what, like 3 hours. Right, there we go. So there's the contents. There's our load avatar message, and this is a avatar colliders panel. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna load our content into here, and we need to. What do we want? I think. What? Oh my. Oh my. Oh god. Yep. Oh, that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. Good grief. What's going on here? There's cake and buns in chat. There's a whole tea party going on. Okay, so what we want is, I think what I need to do is I actually need to add one of these little like scaly bits, and that needs to be an actual oh, I don't think I've run out. This is not. I've not run out. Have I run out of bread? Ah, there's pie. There's pie. And there's bread. Bread and pie for everyone. There you go. There you go. I need tea. I need to add tea. When someone redeems a sippy, I definitely need a teapot. Bread. Okay, so I think so let's just call this like value slider or something. Value slider title. Value slider. Don't need that. This is value slider, and this is value slider input. And then I think actually what I need to do is I need to add a little script here called value slider. I should have done this ages ago. Pop that on there. We need to fucking compile then. Get on with it. Get on with it. Right, and then this needs to have what does it need? Yeah, it needs something like value. There we go. Bread. So what I need to do here. So I need. Yeah. So this was. I want like a public void. No, this could be private. I'll just hook it all up internally. So there's a private void like on value input, I guess, something like that. And it's string, input string. And this is going to be numbers, I think. Yeah, if there's sliders, they're going to be numbers, aren't they? So let's pop over to our prop tweaker. Here we go. We're going to go down here. We're going to go. Where is it? Yeah, so we do that. Boop. So we're going to boop. So we put our input string in here. We'll try and pass it to a float. So we're like, it's like float value. There we go. So if we succeed in that, then what we're going to do is we need to have a bugger. That's not what I need to have. Serialized fields, private. We need to be using the. Need to be using the UI because we need to be able to grab our sliders. So, is it a slider? Is it a normal slider that we're using on these, or is it like a TMP slider? No, it's a normal slider. So, hi. Why Angie? Why Angie? What Angie? What make you Angie? Angie Pingus. So this will be like the value slider, and then we go. I mean, it is pretty good to be fair. I'm not going to deny that. So serialized field. So this is using TM Pro. There we go. Private TMP input field. And we go like value input field. Yep, on value input, and then we're going to go private void on slider input. There we go, and this will be a float, and this can be float input. No, it's like input float, I guess, or something like that. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Have a tangle of angry pingers. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that definitely. It's being fixed. There's nothing technically broken. Okay, no, I'm not going to say that because that's just not true. But it should be fine. It should be fine. I don't think there's anything massively broken, except for the slowdown stuff that I can't recreate that only Powerful and Mousy seem to be having, and I don't know what to do about it. Because, well, I do know what to do about it, and it's going to require me to do all kinds of like weird Windows debug, hacky, shiggy business, Beepo bits, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So the input field is so the way that will fix it is, this is float value, isn't it? So the problem is that apparently Windows has started doing weird stuff by throttling. If you have a game active, it will throttle any other GPU, any other application that's using the GPU if it's in the background. Why just having it like full screen doesn't fix the problem, I couldn't tell you. I feel like it probably should, but it doesn't. So the way you need to get around it is you need to run. We'll need to run Beepo Box as administrator, which will allow it to request debug permissions, which means that it can manually set its GPU priority, and will get Beepo Box to be like, oh, I need to be at a higher priority, so you can't throttle me. Please don't throttle me, no! Yeah, so hopefully, in theory, it'll be like you run as admin and you shouldn't get the problem. I need to work out how to convert the code, because it's technically using... OBS uses the same code, but it's all in C++, so I need to find the C# equivalents and then use it in Unity. But it's definitely possible because the VC Face Dev has done it, and they pointed me at the OBS code and was just like, oh, this is how it's done. I've not worked on it right now. No, it's weird, like Windows debug code that you need to be running as administrator to do. I don't know if manually setting Beepo Box's priority in Task Manager would work. It's really strange. I can't. And the other weird thing is I can't replicate it on my end. I had let's just try it while streaming. Okay, let's croissant, anyone? Let's just give this a go, right? So the thing is that I will never. The reason I've probably never seen this is because I don't actually run a game while I'm streaming. I'm just running Visual Studio. Like, it's not going to be like, oh, I need to throttle the GPU so that you can have bloom on your code better. Let's try firing up Master Jaw and see what happens. Because it just doesn't seem to be a problem for me. And this is what's really odd. Because of it. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Ah, why bonk? Why bonk? What'd I do? I didn't do anything. See, it seems to be working fine. I mean, you'd be able to tell because Puffle Blankies would start chugging. She's not chugging. That's just like solo. It's weird. See, it's weird. I mean, I'm running it windowed. I don't know if that makes any difference. Do you run full screen? I'll try sticking it into full screen, I guess. Oh, maybe that's it. I don't have that. Is that the one that's on Steam? Where are you, Steam? Let's have a look. Borderless Beepo. Oh, £2.79. Man. The things I do for you all. Wow. Yeah, come on. Go. Go. You're just gonna pop up with all my PayPal information on the dogs myself. Oh, there we go. Right. 7 meg? That's gonna take forever. So, fun fact. Master Duel runs in borderless windowed even when it's full screen anyway, it seems. It's like, ding. So satisfying, that little ding. Okay, so what am I doing? Does it not? I thought it... It's so weird, chap. Hang on. Let's set it to full screen. I thought it did, and then I set it to full screen, and I was just like, oh, apparently it just doesn't capture mouse, and I can just like click off. Where are we? Resolution? No. Yeah, no, yeah, doesn't seem to care. But let's run it through borderless windowed anyway. And see if that causes problems. So how does this work? So I go launch. Yes. Oh god, there's so much stuff. So okay, so what do I do? What do I do? Do I like... Do I choose thingy? So I have to be running, presumably. Hang on. Okay, right, okay, so I'm gonna get it running. That makes sense. Okay, so where are you, Master Duel? Master Duel, there we go. And then I pop it into favorites. Okay. And then, okay, and then it's here, and is that it? I guess? So is that... Okay, that's right. Ah, doesn't look like Parcel's having any problems. Let's try killing it and restarting it properly. It's bugs like this that are the most fun to fix. Yeah, okay, so I'm running through borderless windowed now. Oh, I need to run this in windowed mode, do I? And then... there we go. Nope. Why you do this to me? Why? Why Windows? Why? Nope. That's full power bonk. And I'm using Spout as well, so I'm using the new the new like UI culling stuff. So this is the same version you were running. Something is not right.
Okay.
Something is not right. This is very peculiar. Yeah, it is still only the bun, isn't it? I don't know why it is only the bun still. It's very strange. I don't think I changed anything with the item, like with the editor. Okay, so we got our input field. So when that goes, right. So we want to go. I want to wake our value input field dot on value change. There we go. Add listener on value input. There we go. So that'll update the slider, and then we're gonna have another one here. And we'll do value slider. Yeah, I can't work out why I can't mimic the slowdown stuff that other people are getting. It's very, very odd. Very odd indeed. So prop tweaker, blue. It's this one, so this wants to do this. Okay. Boop. I feel like it does, but it's not being helpful. It's not helpful. Value input field. There we go. Okay, so this should make it so that this little thing here, I don't need to like manually like match up the sliders and the value boxes anymore. You see, I'd have thought it was. It's so weird. It's so weird. Because I would have immediately been like, oh, it's a resource thing, but it's like there is no way that it's a resource issue with Mousy and Poffle. Like, they've got super beef PCs. No, because I think it was happening straight away. I think. And like resource-wise, it wasn't using any more resources than I would have expected. It's very, very odd. And I need to find a way to reliably repro it. If I can find a way to reliably repro it, then I'll be able to test if I can actually fix it or not. But until then, unfortunately, we're a bit shidded. It's fogged. Yeah, it's odd. I mean, I wonder if it's a thing. I mean, yeah, building PCs out of beef like cow PCs are. Yeah, it's probably not the best material to build a PC out of. So what we're going to do here? So we want to have a height and radius checker for. We're just going to do the head for now. So we'll default to just doing the head. So what we'll do is we will want to have like I think they're capsules. Yeah, they're capsules. There we go, and it will want to be the material. So the material that we want to have on this will want to be a transparent one. So we'll call this material. What should we call it? Material. We'll call it collider test. It's a full screen issue. Were you getting it straight away when you're launching? Yeah, there we go. Live testing. This is what I like to see. Nice. This is why Poffle's great. Let's make it like a nice. I mean, the colliders are green in Unity anyway, so let's give it like a nice. I like this color. Transparent. We want okay, so let's have a look. So let's find this collider. I think. Oh yeah, I think that's probably. Yeah, I mean that seems fine. So we don't want a collider on it. Where? No, that's absolutely not where I want it to be. Boop. This isn't how I want to. This isn't how I want to do this, is it? Because the height and radius of a. Yeah, I need to be able to like scale the capsule properly. That's a little bit annoying. Yeah, this isn't going to be quite as easy as I thought, because I'm going to need to have like a programmatically generated shape, which isn't super difficult. It's more difficult than I want to be doing right now. but we'll still get these sliders in. I wonder, can I show a wireframe? Let's have a quick look. Unity show collider. Oh, okay, let's have a look. What? This is video. Now let's download this video. Let's have a look and see if we can do some live debugging. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look, chat. Let's see what we've got. What have we got? What have we got? Meow. Okay. Okay. So, okay, that's okay. That seems fine in windowed mode. Then full screen. What the f... What happened? Where? So it's a problem? It's a problem with full screen mode. Have you been playing it in window mode up until recently then? I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, yeah, that's what I don't get. I wonder if Master Jewel has had an update that has changed the way that it, that it has itself. So how it works if so if you're using borderless gaming, it also has the problem. Very peculiar. Because this definitely feels like it's a Windows thing. Windows is being piggy. Yeah. So apparently, when I spoke to the VC Face dev, they said that there is a problem with, or that there is an issue with Windows detecting what it thinks is a game, and then any applications that are running in the background that are using have like higher than expected GPU usage, it starts throttling them, which is exactly what's happening to Beepo Box. It's like, oh, there is a game running, you need to be, I want game efficiency. Yeah, and that's what's weird though, is that if you had no updates and you're not running game mode, because who does that? And I'm not running gamer mode. What version of Windows are you on? Like, what edition of Windows are you on? Yeah. Is it like Pro or whatever it is? I can't remember like what 1,000 different things they went over to. Just having a look. Yeah, I'm on Pro. So I'm just wondering if the different version, but it still doesn't make sense as to like why. It still doesn't make sense as to why it was suddenly stopped working. Okay, so what are we doing here? So this is going to be our slider. Night Kobold. Yeah, okay, so we're using the same version of Windows as well. It's fucking stupid. Okay, what build am I on? Night Kobold. Thanks for popping by. Let's have a look. I am on Windows. What was it? 19044. I'm on 19043. So I am a version earlier than you. I mean, I guess I could try running a Windows update. I want to do that now. I will do it as soon as I'll do it after stream. I'll run a Windows update and then I'll run the same test and see if it breaks. So I definitely think this is a Windows thing. So what do we want in here? So we're finding all of the it's weird. Nothing's changed except the version of Beepo box, but it's not doing like that is living life on the edge. I mean, I could have just not updated my Windows to like. I haven't had a Windows update in ages. Where? Okay, now that is interesting. That may well be the case. It might be. Does 1.0 do it? Don't have 1.0. God, unbelievable. Unbelievable. WEMS 1.0. Could get it. Yeah. You should have 1.0. I'm pretty sure you were using. Okay, all right, okay. So at least it is. If it is doing it, I've seen this slow down. The first time I saw this slowdown happen was when you were playing Monster Hunter Rise. So like that's way back in like version 3. I just didn't call it out because I didn't want anyone else to notice. I just put it down to Monster Hunter Rise being massively like resource hungry. What'd I say? He said I can't believe it. So if we want to just address the head collider, what do we want to do here? hard code it to be like, for now, we'll just be like, head collider. Yeah, the fact that you're getting it consistently is good, in so much as that it at least means that we can reliably test it. Uh-oh. Almost gone into full QA mode. Slider numbers. Slider numbers were... Hang on, let me check. Let me check. Slider numbers were... 50. 50 was slider numbers. 51 was the collider config stuff. And then before that, the major updates was 45 had GIF props. Then it was, there's like a ton of editor stuff. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything that's like a major change that could have made it happen. Like the only thing I could think of was the spout stuff. But if you're saying that 50 is doing it anyway, spout didn't come in until 1.1. Right, so on there. So this is, what is this? This is height. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to be able to like finish this feature on stream tonight, unfortunately, because there's some bits and pieces I'm going to need to do around. There's some stuff I'm going to need to do for like displaying colliders and stuff, which is going to be a little bit fiddly. People really just want to watch me like a Google search stuff, because that's what I'm going to do, to be fair. But we can get it working in editor, and we can see that. We should definitely get that working though. So this is going to be higher. This is going to be radius. Okay. So when we load in here, so we want to go so the blah blah blah. How does the prop tweaker do this? I can't remember. So on enable, it refreshes those. On avatar loaded. So where does it set the prop item? Where's that happen? Oh, new prop item, that's what I'm looking for. So is that, it's on avatar loaded and on enable. Okay, that's what I thought. So we go here, so on enable. There we go. So this doesn't want to be the new prop, so this wants to be fetch head collider here, and then on avatar loaded we want to do if active self. So if this is enabled, then we want to go and we're going to do fetch head collider here. Okay, so so the colliders equals, right, so we're going to cache these again. So we already cached these in the, there we go, so we cache these in our prop tweaker as well, so we'll do the same here. And then, where is it? There we go, so we just want to cache this, so we're on this here. Definitely want to do it every time that this happens. So yeah, we'll just put it there. That'll be fine. Where did that new item? Where did the new item go? What am I missing? What am I missing? Was funny. I want to know something funny. The way you do rainbow eyes. What? How? Tell me your secrets. Oh, yeah, it'll cycle the color on Puffle Blankies. That's amazing. I love it. Are you just like cycling a specific color palette then? Because that's pretty cool. That's neat. That is very neat. Right, so we want to fetch the head collider here, don't we? So this will definitely, yeah, so this will be set at this point. So I want to go colliders, and we want to grab the head collider, don't we? Where's our bone selection? So here we go. So we'll do mount index. Set bone mount. Get bone mount index. There we go. So where are we using this? Bone mount drop down. You tried high priority. Oh, that's annoying. I was hoping that would be a temporary fix for it. I mean, there's always real time, but like that can bring all of its own issues, which is not ideal. Blah, rubbish. Okay, what if you run Beepo box through? What happens if you run Beepo box through window full screen? Or sorry, borderless windowed. I mean, this isn't exactly like a proper solution, but it. Oh, does it have to be a full screen app for it to borderless it? I'm just wondering if borderless window hooking into it will give it like higher priority as far as Windows is concerned, like whatever magic thing is doing in Windows. Right, so we want to do. I'm pretty sure that so we want to do colliders. Get collider object. Yeah, okay, so we want to do human body bones. We want the head, don't we? So there we go. So we'll do collider. Rubbish. Capsule collider. I'll just call it head collider because no, they're all capsule colliders, aren't they? So actually, it will be fine. We'll call it active collider because we're going to want to change this out when we're going to have a drop down anyway. We'll just set it here manually. In fact, we'll just do. I was just like fetch collider or whatever. I don't know, it's not a good name, but the only reason I want to do it is because I want to duplicate code here. There's no need. Right. Oh no. Well. Oh right, and then get component. I want to get a capsule collider off that, don't we? There we go. So it should all have capsule colliders on anyway. Try and install a latest video driver. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's this is one of those ones where it's going to be, because it's like not obvious what's causing it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do fetch collider, and then we will we want public void, and we want to set collider height, float, height value, public void, set collider radius, float radius value. Here we go. This is what we can do with this little value slider that we've added. This is what's going to be really useful. So what we'll do is we'll add a public action meet, and it will take a float. And then what we can do is we can convert all of the This is good. This is good. We're getting somewhere. Like at least we're finding something, right? And it's like, so this is going to be on value changed, because the really useful thing here that we can do is we can parse these things. We can just have the one event, which is exactly what we want. We don't have to like hook it up to all of these multiple things. And then what we're going to do is we'll do on value change. Oh no, we just check it, don't we? So if on value change is not null, just in case nothing's registered to it, and then we're going to do on value changed, and we're going to pass in the float value there, and then this one is going to be like if on value changed is not equal null, and then we're going to do the same thing here. So on value changed, and we're going to pass in the input float. So now what we've got this nice little like wrapper class here that is that means that these value sliders, we don't have to like manually hook all of this stuff up to like two different. I should have done it ages ago, but we've not got to like hook stuff up to this and to this, and we just have the one thing, and it's not showing. Bum. Why are you not showing? Why are you not showing? What are you doing? Oh, I know why. Because it needs to be Unity action. I thought using Unity engine events. There we go. There we go. We've got Unity action now. Yep, that works. It's still not working. Oh, is it because it needs to be? Oh, is it a? It's a Unity event. That's why. That's why. On value changed. It's not an action. Actions are nicer. I like calling or whatever stuff. Yeah, there we go. Although we don't need to check if it's actually like valid or not here. It always is valid. And then we would like invoke. There we go. Oh no, that is correct. There we go. Invoke. There we go. And then hopefully this one will appear in our editor. Yay! That's what we wanted. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop that on here, I'll pop that there, and this wants to be, this is our what is this? This is our collider height slider, and this is our collider radius slider. So we go here, we're going to go edit panel. Oh, it needs to be public. Of course it needs to be public. No, 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 no. That's wrong. Set collider. Oh. Why are you not there? Why are you not there? Why? Why? That should work. Oh, well, saving the file so that it actually compiles the script would be really helpful. What a pingus. There we go. Height. Boop. And there we go. And go. Boop. Okay. Right, let's give this a go. Oh, that's right, we need to edit colliders. This button wants to... there we go, right, yes, we need the editor here. Blah, 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 blah. We need to open the colliders menu, don't we? We've got the toggle panel, there we go. Where? Open my dock, show dock. Where's the... okay, so we're going to do like toggle. No, this should be fine. Yeah. We need to. This needs to be. It just needs to run. What do we need to do? This need to public void toggle avatar collider panel. There we go. And then that needs to in turn call toggle panel. And it's going to be panel index or panel index. Oh, where are we? Where are you? Where are you? Options. There we go. 5. There we go. So it's going to be element 5. So it's just like 5 done. Okay, that should allow, when we click that, open up our panel. So let's have a look. Nope. It would help if I actually hooked it up to the right. Oh, I can just call toggle panel directly with that. I don't need to. Yep, okay. Cool. Even easier. Even easier. Okay, so do edit colliders. Oh no! Oh no! Why is that out of bounds? Oh, of course it. What an idiot! What an idiot! It's 0 indexed, isn't it? So it's the 5th entry, but it's number 4. Of course it is. There we go. Let's turn it off. Probably should. Why does that not turn it off then? That's the whole point of a toggle. I know. It's the thing. More features come with more problems to fix. That's how it works. Panel equals current panel. Reset panel. Okay. Oh, okay. It's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. Right, so we'll load our avatar. Yeah. Boop. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. This is how we work through it. So UI panel, colliders panel 24. So it doesn't like that. Why is it not like that? Why do you not like that? Object no sense or instance. Why? That's just not true. Oh, I mean, it is probably that's weird. It should be true at that point. But we can just use that, and that will work. Because we can guarantee that that's the avatar that's been loaded, because that's the one that's been passed through. Okay, let's have a look. Boop. Okay. So in theory, what we can do now is if we find where's it loaded? Where's it loaded? Ah, there we are. There we go. So now what we should be able to do is let's add another scene. Let's just pop this over to one side so we can see what's going on in the scene view while we're in game. And in theory, what should be happening is when we're doing these, we... Oh no, it doesn't like that. Why does it not like that? So 110. Where is that? It's in the prop tweaker. Why is it prop tweaker? Why are we in here? Why are we in here? Oh! That's because I copied these from somewhere else and they're still set up to... Yep, they're still set up to do this. Lol, they shouldn't be. There we go. We don't want to do that, don't want to do that. Okay. We're getting there, bit by bit. Bit by bit. It's getting to that point in the evening again, isn't it? Okay, so select Livia, where are you? There we go, so we've got her head, edit colliders. Okay, well, that didn't go so well already. 35, what's the bug in 35? Huh. That's interesting. Oh, okay, hang on. Colliders equals null. Then what we need to do is we need to grab it, don't we? So what we want to do is Beepo asset loader dot current active avatar dot get component humanoid collider builder. There we go. So it should have been assigned by that point. Right, let's go through this way, so we know that this way works for now. There we are, right, and then we select her. I didn't like that. Oh. Okay. That makes sense because I didn't actually remove these ones. I thought there was a second one. I was like, I think there's more of these somewhere. Okay, so let's pop into debug mode and see what have we got here. So this should be set. So let's load in Olivia from here. It still doesn't like that, does it? Oh no, it's actually been okay. It has loaded in okay. Okay, so that error is there. I don't know why that error is there, but we'll fix it. Right. So the question is, so we've got the head collider. So this is, so it's this. So this is set, but it's not changing it, is it? Oh, it would. Yeah, okay. So it would help if it does make sense, because it would help if these were actually doing anything. So this is active collider dot height equals height value. Active collider dot radius equals radius value. And then what we want to do, we want to do a public void set value here. So float, so new value, and this one we want to go, so value slider dot set value without notify to the new value, and this one's to be value input field dot set text without notify to the new value as well. There we are. Le value. Like that, there we go. Okay, so as we fetch the colliders on here, we do active collider equals that. And here we want to have our two, so we want our private value slider. So this is the height slider, private value slider, and this is our radius slider, isn't it? We are, and then we want to go here, height slider dot set value to our active collider height, and then we want to do radius slider dot set value active collider dot radius. The question is, like, why is this not? Why are you not working? Seems strange. It should definitely work. Where did we get these here then? Because this is working at this point. Yeah, it's literally doing this. So I don't know why we're getting a null reference there. There will be a reason. We will find out what that reason is. But for now, we'll load it this way because we know it works. Except it doesn't. 41 in collider panel. 41. Oh no, yeah, no, that makes sense because I didn't actually hook up the. So that's the height slider. That's the radius slider. Boop. Yeah, I'm gonna go through and replace all the tweakers and stuff with these sliders. They make life so much easier. Show me the reference. Oh, okay, so this is looking positive. So we've got 33 there. Oh, there we are. There we are. There we go. So what we should see. There we go. There we go. So we now have a slider that allows us to change the radius and height of the head collider. We probably want offsets as well, don't we? Yeah. So let's add some offset sliders to that as well. This is much easier using these value sliders. So we'll do offset X slider. We've seen these before, haven't we, chat? Offset Y slider, and lastly offset Z slider. This is so much easier just having one thing. Set collider X, float X offset, active collider dot center, I believe, dot. Can I set the X directly? No, I can't. Okay, new vector 3. Oh, yep, no, I need to use a framework. There we go. Dot with X, offset X slider. There we go. What? Oh no, X offset, lol. Okay. Yeah, this is so much easier than the like doubling up commands that we did for the other editors. This is going to make iteration on this so much easier. So that's Y offset, Z offset. This is with Y with Z. There we go. Right, so what's this? So X offset X slider dot set value active collider dot center dot X. So this is like, it's reset colliders, isn't it, effectively? So that's actually offset Y. This is offset Z. Boop. There we go. I think we should have little sliders that should be able to like move the collider around. And then we can effectively, like in theory, we can now do this with any collider. We just need a way of showing them in editor, or not in editor, like in game. That's weird, that, isn't it? Yeah, it really doesn't like that for some reason. There we go. Yep, so that works. That works. And it would actually help if I added them. So this is offset X slider YZ. Oh, no. Offset Y. Offset Z slider. There we go. There we are. X Y Z. There we go. So yeah, this might not make it into tomorrow's update, but it should be pretty sharpish once I've got it sorted out. Okay, right, yeah, so it is literally centered, but it means that ideally what we do is we have the little like this green overlay sat here. So what we can do is we can we can see on here like what's going on. Let's just see if can we get just the head. Where are we? Spine, chest, upper chest, neck, head. There we go. So this is just there we go. So this is just the head collider that we've got selected now, so it'll be easy to see what's going on. They're all doing radius. Of course they are, because they want to be going set X, set Y, and set Z. Is there anything else I'm missing? I'm just being careless at this point because it's late. Oh yeah, names. That's the other one I forgot, isn't it? So this is what's this? So offset X. So like X pause, Y pause. It's actually like a full-on position rather than offset in this scenario. There we are. Edit gliders, load avatar, boop. Okay, let's go. And then we go here, let's find the head, root, hips, spine, chest, upper chest, neck, head. There we are. So and then we can go. Yep, there we go. Oh yes, because these aren't. These sliders don't go between the values that they need to. These need to be. So let's have a look. Let's just have a look. These sliders, they probably want to go between. What values do I reckon these sliders need to go between? Where even are you, slider? Slider input. Oh, slider. There we go. Value 0.1 to 3. Yeah, that seems about right. But these ones want to be. These ones probably want to be like, let's say, -2 to 2. Yeah. Because I want to be able to go like between, because -2 to 2. Yeah, they want to go both ends of the both ends of the scale. So there we are. There we are. We're getting there. But this is the start of our collider editing, which is going to be super useful for people out there that are using non-standard models and stuff, which will be really helpful. Okay, so the Z position, there we go. So we can like move that down a little bit, increase the radius a little bit, decrease the radius if we want. There we go. Nice. Nice. So I'm quite happy with that as a starting point for this editor, but I'm going to disable that function for now. It is. I'm going to disable that for now. I'm quite happy with the progress that's been done on that. I'm really happy. These value sizes make life so much easier. I'm quite happy with what we've got. We've got the global hotkeys working, and then we started on this, and we've got a decent chunk into this. I'll probably have this working. I'll have this done by the end of the week, I imagine. So yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm happy that I did another dev stream. I was wondering if do we do a dev stream? Do we do like a celebrate game stream or whatever? And I was like, no, you know what? We're gonna do a dev stream, and we're gonna play with we're gonna play around with the suggestions that have come from chat, from the Discord and stuff. So yeah, I think it's a good time. It's getting late for me. So yes, thank you very much everybody for coming along to the launch stream. Thank you very much Powerful for the raid. Thank you very much Omni for the raid as always. Thank you for the Mousy for the crazy tier 3 sub, and Darcadia for the gifted, and I think there was some more gifted as well, and all the extra follows and stuff. And thank you. It's been a really good day. We've made some good progress on. We've got global hotkeys in, which has been a an asked for feature for a while now, so that's good. We've made some good work on some features that are going to help support some other types of model and stuff out there, which is good. So, the more people that we can get using the using Beepo box, the better. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with it. So yeah. So I guess what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go raid. Who are we gonna go raid? That's the question. I'm pretty sure that I saw that Barry's started doing late night streams on Wednesday. So let's have a look. Is he still going? Is Barry still going? He's not sure. It looks like he is definitely still going. So what we will do is we will go and see Barry. Good old MonkeyTube. Send love and kisses and all of that stuff. Yeah, again, thank you very much. It's been a great launch day. And yeah, roll on the next weeks and months, and we'll for whatever comes next, I guess. There we go. Let's have a look. Is this gonna work? There we go. We are raiding Barry. So excellent. Well, thank you very much, and I shall see you all next week. Bye bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you for the follow, Blush Cookie. Thank you so much, and Lord Hogford, thank you so much for the but you can get plus 99999 attack points from how? How do I get that? Thank you for the raid, Lord Hogfred. Can we get a shout out for Lord Hogfred, please? Thank you so much, Drag. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do this because I want the effect. Bunny X Project, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to MonkeyTube tonight. Hope you're having a great evening. Beepo raid. Hello. Are we beeping? Are we goddamn beeping right now? Okay, activate. Activate the effect. Alright. Let's drag him in. Activate the effect. No chain, please. Okay. Oh, something happened. Ooh, fuck. Noble arms are do here. No.